Alright, cool. Let's launch the game and see. I feel like I'm not far from the end of Alan Wake, so this will be good. Straight into it. Continue game. 1 hard drive.
Pages were gone. The FBI agent had taken them.
I think my tongue just took a crap in my mouth.
Oh, wait, we're in jail now? Ow, this is not good. That about sums it up.
I think something I'm noticing in this versus Baldur's Gate 3
I am never drinking again.
is the speed at which they talk.
She's the one in the song, the lady of the light.
What, the crazy lady? Ugh, whatever you say, Al, but we're stuck here. They're not gonna...
I had some reading to do first, Sheriff, and let me tell you, it was an interesting read. Well, I've got you now, Raymond Chandler. It's all here. All the evidence, including conspiracy to murder a federal agent. There's no way you're walking out of here. You hear me in there, Bret Easton Ellis? Huh?
Agent Nightingale, I want to talk to your superior.
Well, we all want things, Sheriff. I wanted my
Dolly.
Agent Nightingale, I insist.
Oh. Right, I saw this a little bit before.
What's wrong?
Lady, are you stupid? It's a trick. It's an obvious trick.
Okay, I've had enough of this crap. Wake, I'm gonna trust you with this.
You're joking.
Agent Nightingale, your opinion would matter more if you were sober and if I actually believed you were here on official business.
Burn.
Whoa! Get back in the cell, Stephen King. The only way you're leaving this place is over my dead. Wait a minute.
I know this.
Oh my god!
He had a manuscript page.
Light. It's the only way to fight this thing.
In my office. I've got your things there. Follow me.
Oh, man.
Damn.
We're sitting ducks with the lights out.
2 manuscript pages.
Emergency power on.
Oh, so what have these got to say? So, yeah, noticing the difference in the speed that they talk, I feel like, in a way, Baldur's Gate 3 is good for understanding it and enunciation, but some of the dialogue seems to take a bit longer to say. Of course, it's that type of dialogue too, when you've got the narrator describing what's happening. But it does end up going, okay, this feels a bit more organic in some ways. Different approaches to the dialogue anyway.
Nightingale tried to make sense of the manuscript. It was disjointed and strange. He didn't understand half of it, but it all rang true. Impossibly true. He took out his hip flask when he reached the page that described how he reached the page that made him take out his hip flask. It wasn't the booze that made his mind reel.
Damn, we're getting meta now. He took out his hip flask when he reached the page that described how he reached the page that made him take out his hip flask.
Nightingale felt the situation veering out of his control. The gun at least felt steady in his hands. He was ready to fire, resolved that this happened over his dead body.
Hang on, I turned up the audio a little bit for just when he's reading this because it's quiet.
Nightingale felt the situation veering out of his control, but the gun at least felt steady in his hands. He was ready to fire, resolved that he would let this happen over his dead body. And yet he hesitated. He had seen this moment before, read it in the page. He was transfixed by the deja vu and the horror that he was a character in a story someone had written. Then the monstrous presence burst in behind him and dragged him into the night.
Ooh. That's as soon as he pulled out a manuscript page, I knew it. I knew that he was gone. I read this before. Alright. I'm wondering There isn't an option to keep the audio going when I click off of the game, is there? Speech volume, oh. And turn the music down that slight bit. Yeah. Maybe that'll help too. Alright. Let's look around everywhere. Pick up flare. Neat. So got some flares at least. We'll probably need them. Oh damn! One of the cop cars straight up blocking the door. There we go. Wait. Oh, Barry? For a moment I thought he was gonna die because he wasn't coming with us.
Here are your things. Wait, what do I need to know? What do you need from me?
They can be hurt in the light, only in the light. And I need to find Cynthia Weaver. She can help me stop this.
Light. Check. Cynthia. She lives in the old decommissioned power plant. I can get you there pretty quickly in the rescue chopper. Come on, let's get back to your friend.
I have more stuff before.
I need you to stay here. What?
Who's been stealing my stuff?
But I have friends who need to be warned about this, and I can't be in two places at once. I need your help.
Well, okay.
Here's a list of people and phone numbers. I need you to call them and tell them you have a message from me. Night Springs, okay? They'll know what to do.
Night Springs? Like the TV show? Gotcha. Oh, hey, that radio guy is on the list. Maine. Who's Frank Breaker? He related to you?
My dad.
Hey, is this like a secret society?
Can you do this? You'll be safe here. The backup power's on. These guys need to be alerted, just in case we don't come back.
You'll come back for me though, right?
As soon as we get the chopper ready. Thanks, Wheeler. I owe you one. Okay, let's go, Wake. Through the back.
My hangover wants a pizza. You think there's any way I could order one out?
My hangover wants you to shut up and get to work.
Hello, Mr. Breaker? This is Barry Wheeler.
Alright.
Yeah, I know it's late, but listen, the sheriff, Sarah, asked me to tell you something. She says Night Springs, okay? So I guess she... Yes, sir. Okay, No, she's okay. She's just busy, so she asked me to... Oh, no. Actually, I'm a literary agent, sir. I'm just helping her out because she's busy right now.
I like when you hang around and hear the conversation.
You're kidding? Well, I'm glad to hear that, sir. I'll tell Al you said that. That's really nice. But listen, I really need to make some more calls here. You got the message, right? Yeah, that's right. Okay, thanks, sir. Bye now. Hey, the sheriff's dad is a big fan, Al. Said you're the best thing to happen to crime fiction since James Elroy. I think he was a little drunk, though.
Is he gonna do the next one, or is that his dialogue?
Hello? This is Barry Wheeler. I'm calling on behalf of the sheriff. Sarah says Night Springs. Okay? Okay, bye.
Oh, that's pretty simple. So this seems to be that the residents...
Hello? Hey, Barry Wheeler. I have a message from Sarah. Night Springs. Okay? Bye now.
Okay, I think everyone that's lived in the town generationally must know something's going on and they have some sort of plan in place. Or at least a way to keep safe.
Hello, ma'am. Sorry to bother you. Barry Wheeler, calling for Sheriff Breaker. She asked me to tell you. Wheeler? Ma'am, she asked me to... No, I'm... Yes, but the sheriff asked me to.
I love how they've changed it each time a bit.
Yeah, I think this is gonna take a while, Al. You better get going.
I just wanted to hear all your dialogue, man. She talks a lot. Okay. That's the game telling me to move on. He's gonna be stuck talking to that lady forever.
Oh, hell. Whatever took Nightingale must have broken the gate controls. We can't reach the gate's control box from here. We need to get to the other side over the rooftop.
I'll go. I'll open the gate for you once I'm across. You stay here in the light and cover me, Sheriff, okay?
Alright. We going back here. There's a ladder there. What? Oh. I didn't even notice that there. Also never ran into one before, so I didn't know they hurt. I always just went through and got rid of them. So there is a reason to get rid of them, because they hurt. Ouchies. Yeah, I don't think concentrating it for those actually helps. More flares. Okay, so I'll have to keep them at bay for a while, it seems, if they're giving me more flares. We'll see. Don't need to jump down right on top of one of the black goopiness. Now. Damn birds. Okay, got them. It is handy they have a musical cue for when they're all defeated.
Hey, Sheriff! Your password. Night Springs? What's that all about?
It's a stupid joke you have. That Frank Falls is the original inspiration for the TV show. This town can get weird at times. Never this weird, though. Hey, wait! The gate, remember? You have to open it for me!
I know that, I was looking around.
Sheriff. She was my ticket to
the
Weaver.
damaged control box.
What am I, an electrician? Hold on.
That's pretty neat though. I thought about that being an analogy for Bright Falls.
Keys to the chopper are there.
So she's there, so I'm gonna go the other way first. What's over here? Another flare. Get rid of that so it doesn't run into me. That's good that she's helping shoot them. She's great. She's probably one of the best like I like Barry and her now. She's also an example of a good so you see the bad side of the law enforcement from Nightingale, and she shows the good stuff. The whole last ute. Shoot him! There. Hey Chachi, good to see you. How are you doing? Wait. Where did the float go?
Over here, Wade. The chopper's in the other direction.
Yeah, but there's goodies here. Oh, here it is. Is that the same one as ran at me? I feel like it's not. Here we are. Goodies. Flare gun, that is worth it. So if you run into a big boss, I'll whip out the flare gun. Oh no, it's not that you lied. I think you lied, and I know you love it. Sometimes it's like, okay, how much will I like it myself? I wonder sometimes. Because I know we've known each other for a bit now, and we get a sense for each other's tastes and stuff. But there's still a little bit of that. I guess I don't intimately know your tastes in video games and stories and that to go 100%. Okay, well if you like it, I'll like it type thing. Like I do with some other people. Or even some other people I go, okay, you said you like it, but I probably won't type thing. Oh, I'm looking out for those papers, man. I also found I could turn up the bloomin' audio volume. So I've done that. I'm doing fairly well. I have ceiling fans now, and I'm working out how I get a breeze through this corner. Because I get a breeze under my desk for some reason with the ceiling fan in my apartment. But I don't get a breeze on my top half. Which will be the biggest thing as far as keeping cool.
The air smelled of fish. This was Bright Falls industrial area. There was probably a cannery nearby.
Nice. Oi! Don't appear behind me! Yee. There we go. I'm doing fairly well. That was pretty much my day. I met up with a friend in the morning, early morning. And so I sort of had a nap the rest of the morning. And my alarms are useless when I'm tired. I gotta be honest. I woke up because the electrician called, and I left my phone on noisy for that reason, just in case, to say that they were going to get here in half an hour, which worked out well. More flare gun, goody. Yeah, how are you doing? Venn diagram, yeah. It's like Undead Unluck. The manga that's an analogy for the story isn't a one-to-one. Okay, this is Undead and this is Unluck in the story, but it is an analogy in the universe of saying that this is what happens in the story because of the nature of how it loops and things. It's an interesting narrative thing. Narrative element to use. And also... Oh. Really? The tactic with those now is just to not even aim, but it is more difficult to aim the pistol, the revolver I should say, when you're not right clicking. Oh, the diner. Heavy duty flashlight. Ah, yeah, cool. Coconut song.
I'm gonna want explanations, you know. For example, what the hell happened to Rose? She's seriously messed up now.
The same thing I think happened to me after I arrived.
During this week, you can't remember?
Oh, I remember now.
It's a coconut song! Turn it up. Hang on, I alt tabbed out. Alright, that's that coconut song. I'm happy that they still let you play the coconut song in the diner again. That's just great. This is where we saw Sus Old Lady for the first time. Keep trying to press F to pick things up now. Barry in the sheriff's station.
Making calls, making things happen. Even if he didn't entirely know what those things were, he wouldn't let the hot sheriff check down. Even if every noise he heard from outside, and he heard plenty, made him jump. He had only paused to text Al a message, told him to hurry up. Suddenly, Barry froze in mid-dial. A window broke somewhere in the building, and then the lights went out.
Oh no, is Barry gonna die? She is a hot sheriff chick, though. I agree with Barry. Finds the manuscript. Sheriff, we need to go back. Barry's in trouble. Although, how do you know what order the manuscript's supposed to be in at the time, right? Because now he remembers it. Surely he can remember what he wrote, I would imagine. Or does he still not remember fully? Damn! He got wrecked! Oh, I even commented on it. Okay, full batteries, full revolver ammo. Ow. Go with the shotgun. Do I even need to shoot? Right, I can save my ammo and just weaken them for her to shoot. That's why I think there's gonna be more of a boss somewhere here. Search every nook and cranny. Grinding for Warframe. Returning to it, I like the combat in that. I just don't remember anything about the story. Oh boy.
Wait, over here! There's light!
Okay, but there's probably goodies here. Look, manuscript page. Oh no, that was just a shiny letterbox. But there's probably goodies here. Look, a thermos. I'm collecting them for who knows why. Flare gun ammo. Now that's got to be worth it to even just get one more flare gun ammo.
Watch my back, wait.
It's an ambush.
Oh, watch my back. But she's shooting them. Yeah, fair. I get that. You don't want to have to repeat the stuff. Ow. Damn chainsaw dude. Ow. Alright, chainsaw dude. Ow! I thought... It's... There we go. Nice teamwork. Let's go.
Let's go, Wake.
I feel like she didn't unlock the... She unlocked the door and then just shot them all. It wasn't a tough lock. Some more flares. That's good for crowd control because they all just back off with it. Though at the same time it's annoying because it's like, well, I want it to make them vulnerable to being shot.
Okay, someone's messed with the fuse box here, but you should be able to jury rig it while I find the keys.
I already got electrocuted once today. How about I look for the keys and you get burned for a change?
Fine. They should be in the clerk's office on the other side of the building near the main entrance.
Gotcha.
Alright. Ooh, another manuscript page.
The darkness that wore Barbara Jagger's face was furious. The story in the manuscript had been making it stronger all the time, but now the light had set the writer free and hurt it, weakened it. It was only a matter of days before the dark presence would be strong again. But meanwhile, it would be difficult to recapture the writer.
I should have pressed F5 again instead of escape, but that's fine. So...
The keys aren't upstairs, Wake.
I'm just gonna take a quick look.
yeah. See, he knows what to do. Just gonna take a look, see if there's any goodies. Because you know there is likely to be some. See, look. The painting guy. Whoa, okay. Painted stuff for us to see. More flare gun ammo. See, if I didn't go upstairs, I wouldn't have found it. What's that saying? Darkness controls are taken. That's a different one. But it already says things that we know. It would have been interesting if there's clues for what they said earlier on before we know it.
The message was from Barry. He was getting worried at the station. He wanted us to hurry.
We read the manuscript page. We know what that means. Barry's in trouble. Absolutely wrecked. Oh yes, lantern. Let's go. Flashbangs. Oh baby.
Barry?
Why isn't he inside?
Oh god. Oh god.
Yeah, he's in trouble. So he knew it.
Barry! Look out! Barry, move!
Whole ass bus and everything. Damn.
He made it inside, Wake. He's okay. Storefront's blocked. Come on, Wake. Let's go around. We can meet him in the back.
Oh, I can't go back in there. I feel like I missed a room that the bad guy came out of. Because I went into the other one first. You better not kill Barry.
Can you hear me? Are you okay in there?
Yeah, I'm cool. Don't worry. I'll find another way out and meet you two out back.
Are you sure?
I'm fine. Besides, there's all sorts of useful stuff in here. I didn't touch that. I wasn't anywhere near that.
Hey, Wake, over here.
I like how they add in the dialogue when you go over and have a look. It's super cool. I like the attention to detail in things that the player will do in the game. I think that's one of my favourite things in this game, is that they thought about it. Ow. Okay. Spirit soulmate. Nice. Oh, that's just shine. Wait. Oh. We don't have those sorts of bins here. That they are attached to a post but the bottom's not on the ground. It seems stupid. Yeah, where are we going? Oh yeah, we're going to find Barbara Weaver. The lamp lady. Ow. Cynthia Weaver, one of them. Look, you can tell that there's too many names. I remember some of them, but not all of them.
We can make it through the bookstore.
It's like, Barbara Jagger is sus old lady.
Hi, Doc. I've got it. Don't worry about it.
Sarah, about time somebody showed up. All the shooting in the air is idiotic. One of these days they'll kill somebody. And over Deerfest.
I know. Go back to bed.
Yeah.
He's got a point, Wade. Look, this town can't take this.
The relative of Mick Jagger. That's probably why I remember her name now. And it's been mentioned more than once. Oh, look! They're advertising 3 posters in a row of the same book. That seems a bit weird. And look, there's 2 more posters for the same book. Surely you'd change up your posters to have more than one book on them.
They're really taking advantage of your presence here, Wake. I heard they're selling a lot of your Alex Casey books.
Right now, I'm not a big fan of my own writing.
Yeah. But, like, this could still be a dream. The old guy going on about shooting in the air, that could be what's actually happening. And so we're just killing people that are the main boss ones that we hear have disappeared.
Cynthia Weaver worked hard, following her obsessive rituals, sometimes fighting them, always getting into them in the end. She haunted the halls of Bright Fall's abandoned power plant. She marked the caches with light-sensitive paint that could only be seen by eyes that had been touched by darkness and saved by light like she'd been. She was preparing defenses and supply lines for the war she knew would come. The war between forces of light and darkness.
Oh, so it's her that's been painting all of the yellow paint everywhere. I thought it was the painting guy in the clinic, but it was her. And that's why she was going around, and to distract from that, she was going around pretending to be like, I need to check the lights. Which also worked, and to be prepared for this war against the darkness. Yeah, it does. It is in theme for sure to have that relation.
I don't see Barry.
Look, wait. Maybe that's him. That's the way to the chopper.
Get to the chopper. Oh, I thought that was a red plant. There is a red plant next to it. I feel like that's a Resident Evil reference. With green and red herbs. Then again, I might be reading a little bit too much into that. Collectible. Can I? Oh, I can jump on it. We can play on the seesaw. Come on, Sarah. Go on the other end. We can jump up and down and play on the seesaw. Damn. Oh. A full interactable playgrounds. This is what you like to see. Can we climb across this? No, he doesn't have a function for that. Damn. Plays the game, just wants to play in the playground. Sounds about right. Oh, do I want to switch to the hunting rifle? I feel like it gives me more bang for my buck. although it doesn't have much ammo, and I have plenty of shotgun ammo at the moment, so I'm gonna keep the shotgun. I haven't felt like I've needed it. That's probably where I'll probably do it right in nightmare mode, because now I've figured out the strats a bit and how the game works. I'm hardly using the heavy ammo and not many batteries really. Manuscript page. That is why we look around.
Barry got back to his feet inside the Bright Falls General Store and dusted himself off. Right next to the cans of baked beans was a locked case filled with flare guns, and yet here was a conveniently placed barrel of crowbars. Barry's smile widened as he realized that this was a classic movie scene where the hero had to gear up and arm himself to the teeth. Barry threw himself into the role.
Go Barry! He seemed not as combat ready before, but now he's gonna come out and be like, I'm ready, Al, for the last stand. Then again, he did help a lot with the part at the farm too. He just wasn't as useful. I mean, he feels like me. I would be useless with a gun. At least in this situation.
I'm gonna give Pastor Howard a piece of my mind about this lock. Ugh, I told him to get it fixed.
Here they come.
Well, let's get down here. I feel like having more space will be good. Get him.
Watch out! He ducked into cover.
He did.
Right there.
No! I was dodging! I was freaking spamming dodge just then. Damn you. I probably jinxed myself by saying I was getting better at the game. Did it save that I got the manuscript page? No. Ah, it saved that I read it though. Okay. That dude, alright, I feel like the flashbangs will be super useful. The rifle was there for a reason, but my issue was that I didn't have light on them. So the rifle wouldn't have been much good.
I'm gonna give Pastor Howard a piece of my mind about this lock. Ugh, I told him to get it fixed.
Here they come.
Shoot them! Ow! Alright, and then they come from this way. Stop running! Double shotgun. We're just twinning with the shotguns. That was satisfying. Alright. Those blooming ones that just run around and try to hide and all that. Alright. I guess I've got 14 shotgun shells.
Okay, it's open. Let's go, Wake.
And there's 5 rifle rounds, so I still feel like the shotguns were more worth hanging on to at the moment. Oh wait, I didn't open this box again. That makes it 8 rifle rounds. Yeah, the shotgun I still have more ammo for. Alright. And yeah, the rifle was there for a reason. It is a gameplay thing of them giving you stuff.
We keep them lit all night long on the night before near freeze.
Why?
Well, it's tradition.
Yes, and why is it tradition? Because this town is cursed. Just admit it.
For it to be free, the Dark Presence needed the writer to finish the story. Again and again, the story let it get frustratingly close to the writer without letting it capture it. It was bound by the events depicted in the manuscript, but it could pursue the writer indirectly, put others on the task, and stop those who would help him. It took over everything in its path, made them its puppets, and sent them after Alan Wake.
He really just needs to finish this manuscript. Sit down and finish it.
We'll have to go through the basement to get to the parking lot.
Ah, shotgun ammo too.
Going through the crypt will turn out to be a bad idea.
Nice. No way going through the crypt will be bad. The people down here are dead, at least. Shoot the other one. Nice. Teamwork makes a dream work. Topical. The incinerator. Now, there's gonna be other random guys around corners, isn't there? I'm just expecting that. So is he!
Guess that one saw the light, huh?
Hey, Barry!
That one? A tough audience. Well, I got plenty more.
What are the Christmas lights for?
Protection, man. Like garlic against vampires.
Vampires.
The helicopter's just across the parking lot and up the hill. Come on.
He's wearing Christmas lights. I feel like you could have other string lights that are better. LEDs now are pretty good, but if one of those bulbs blow, man, the rest are gonna go out. That's not the best option, but it is very Barry. But it is very, and I love it.
The Bright Falls General Store is now
He's just like me for real. It's just.
See this headlamp? It's like a superpower. I can just look at one of those things and they die. It's my flaming eye of Mordor.
Yes, dude.
Say that.
Hey, I want a headlamp.
Last one.
Bastard.
Bastard. Damn it. You sold the last one. That definitely sounds like you. Alright.
Alice had screamed until she had no voice left to scream. A She could see the words he was writing as flickering shadows. He sensed her too. He was trying to work his way to her.
So Alice is still alive? Man. It makes me wonder, does he only have a wife because it's written into the manuscript?
About to take a helicopter ride with someone who may or may not have a pilot's license or cleared for departure. Tonight springs. No offense, Sheriff.
Also, we've got our epic team up now. We've got the two best backside characters together. Yes. Sarah and Barry and Alan, best team. Yeah. I mean, this is my speculation at the moment. They're rhetorical questions. I don't expect answers. They're more leading questions for where my thoughts are going. Yes, this teamwork is brilliant. I love it. It definitely feels like Endgame when you've got the team up of all the best characters, though.
The helicopter's just up ahead. I'll need a while to prep for takeoff.
Don't take too long. I want to get out of here.
Oh yeah, we're gonna be fighting people for sure. Lots of explosives. Lots of stuff around here. And lights. I'm turning these on preemptively. Alright. What? Oh. Ow. That was stupid of me. I really wasn't paying attention. Alright. Ow! Where are they coming from? Ow. Yes, bro. Get those epic dodges in. That's a lot of them. Get. Oh. I feel like such a badass. Obviously. Hey, it's just good. Alright. Let's get out of here.
You better put an end to this.
Just get me to Weaver, Sheriff.
You're taking a big chance on a local crazy lady, Al. I hope you're right about her, or we can kiss this town goodbye.
I do find that I get annoyed that he's got a very limited ability to be able to dodge a lot. And so you have to play it in a way that happens. Because if you get caught, you can't do much to get out of it.
You New Yorkers are used to rough situations like this.
Right. The city's a war zone. King Kong, mutant alligators, and Alex Casey shoots the place up every weekend. Look, I never even carried a gun until a couple of days ago.
Sus.
To be a cop there. Tell some pretty wild stories.
Stuff like this?
No, just normal bad stuff. Kind of like your books, Wake. I used to tease Dad that he was just like Alex Casey.
You've read me.
Oh, sure. You're a pretty good writer. A little heavy on the metaphors, maybe.
Nobody's ever said that before.
He's found his new wife.
The power plant. See the lit building over there? And that's the dam further up the river.
He's found his new wife.
Land here. I'll take her down the road across the river.
Who needs Alice? Who needs Alice? Alice is probably a goner anyway.
Hold on! Ow!
Bruh. Stupid birds. Every time. Oh, I only have my normal flashlight again. Damn it, it reset my torch. Surely I should have the same stuff as before, right? But no, they take away my batteries and my lantern to just give me a normal ass torch. There. So one of those birds screwing me over. I don't have my gun or anything. You idiot. Why didn't you put it in your pocket? Why did you leave it all on the helicopter? What am I gonna do with you, Alan? Like, seriously. I guess it is like a dream in that regard because he keeps being in a bad spot.
The door to open.
Yeah. Simple. Shoot it. Ow, stupid axe. Ah, stop shooting! Stop hitting me with an axe while I'm reloading! You have to time your dodges perfectly as well, which can be tricky, especially when they come behind you and you can't see them. There. Refill all that ammo. If only I had all of those all of that flare gun ammo that I'd saved up and then I didn't use in that big protect the helicopter battle. Like, bruh. I should be more liberal with it, but I keep saving it if I'm going, okay, if I've got one of those big, the darkness is controlling the vehicle battles, I would use the flare gun more. And that's what I was sort of expecting at the end too. Of like, okay, well they can't go in the helicopter because it's getting taken over by the darkness. Oh, didn't I try the door? It's blocked. Of course it is. Alright. Yes, more radio!
And here's a new song from a band that they always remind me of our local rock legends, the Old Gods. I couldn't tell you why. I guess it's just, one of those things. Anyway, here's Poets of the Fall and their latest single, War.
I'm just gonna get some more water for a minute, because I ran out. It's probably... I have found that when these are going to YouTube, some of these get copyright claimed. Okay, we're reconnected now, apparently. Just silly internet deciding, oh no, I'm gonna disconnect now. It knew that I didn't want to get my death on camera.
And here's a new song from a band that they always remind me of.
Shoot that. I was pressing dodge at the same time as shooting. That was probably my mistake. Alright, where are you? He hit me with the bloody... Oh, you're supposed to... He's supposed to stop charging when he becomes vulnerable. I'm not gonna... This, we're going slow-mo feels weird, but okay. Alright. Now it's just... Hey! Get out of it! Ah! That's why I get annoyed at the dodging. You get hit and you dodge and then... You get stuck because he can't dodge immediately again after he dodges. Bloody useless ass writer. Ow. There's so many of them. Ow. And they stun lock me as well. Okay, I was not concentrating as good because I was going, okay, this is just a good time, we're having fun. Now I actually have to concentrate. Just... shoot the canister. Okay. Oh, you came around behind me. And screwed me up. I didn't know if I could go through the door there. Oh, I could just do this. That seemed harder than it needed to be. Is there anything in here? Oi! Okay, I think that means the area's clear, right? So I can look around, see there's some shotgun ammo. And some revolver ammo, which that's good, I can restock. Blasted things. Oh, that looked like something. See, this is what happens when you break up the best team, is Alan dies. Alright.
The power plant glowed in the night. It was close, but I had to find a way across.
Yeah. Of course. Let me guess, I'll drop down here and enemies. No? Well, I'll take what I can get for goodies. Flashbang, that would have been helpful in the previous part. See, I don't know why he didn't just keep everything in his pockets when he jumped in the helicopter. Like... Oh, that he just died. Oh, because he was in the electricity part. Alright. I'm back now, aren't I? I haven't seen a comment since. But it says that I'm still alive and the time is still ticking up, so I assume so. Okay. Manuscript page.
Making her way through the water pipe alone, Cynthia was angry at the writer. A foolish young man, taking unnecessary risks. And the way he broke the rules. Didn't he understand what was at stake? Since the terrible days in the 70s, she hadn't wavered once, as hard as it had been. She was tired of protecting the town all these long years, and now only wanted to rest.
So stuff happened in the 70s. But the whole thing, I guess, is that we don't want the cycle to repeat, so we need to do something different to what's been done before. Yet, if it fails, then it'll be worse. That's generally the way the things go. Oh, there's a thermos over there. Okay. out. Nice, that got him. Use the electricity to my advantage. Oh yeah, they don't drop anything. What am I doing? There's a thing up there. But is there a way through here? No. All good then. Someone just has a chair on top of a container here. With beers.
The story I had written in the cabin had come true. Touched by the dark presence, I had written a horror story, but the end was still missing. The story was incomplete, and the last unfinished page of the manuscript still sat in the typewriter in the cabin study. If I could get back there, if I could read the page, then I could write my own ending to this story and save Alice.
Yeah, well the problem is that the cabin doesn't exist anymore, does it? That's what we've been led to believe. Of course, it was there when he got there, so... It's either some supernatural shenanigans or it never existed. Like, oh, I guess it did exist in the past, but it didn't exist in Wake's lifetime type thing. Damn, you almost made me jump. Stupid ass guy hiding behind here. Okay, flare gun. And flare gun ammo. Okay, we're in for a big fight apparently. Oh, that's pretty neat. Go around this way. I guess you can't trust cable cars to go across. I'm just gonna double check. It says I'm streaming. If I show... I don't have the preview shown. It's fine. I trust that it's going. I'll see, I guess. That's the one the main drawback of doing it live instead of recording is that the internet can conk out and skip what you're doing. Then again, I could record at the same time as well. Oh. It's gonna keep turning, I have to get on it as it turns. Okay. Who designed this bridge? See, that I like Twitch handling the music copyright better because it'll just mute stuff in the VOD afterwards. Which, when it's primarily live streaming, that's fine. But YouTube, it's a pain because it can. The worst one is it completely blocks things in other territories when you're not even monetized. Like, I feel like it should be, if it's available on some places, it should be available everywhere, rather than it being restricted in some countries because of copyright. Like, they shouldn't make exceptions. I want another episode of Night Springs. I called it.
Dreaming of being butterflies or butterflies that dream of being men. Such philosophical concerns are by necessity abstract. And yet, some of us can find concrete proof of the nature of our existence in Night Springs. Tonight's episode, an absence of creativity.
Oh, Martha, what did you want to show me? Lydia, thank God you're here. Please, it's in the basement. Oh, Martha. Oh, that's amazing. Isn't it just? I found it here this morning. It's like it isn't there, but oh, I can't look straight at it.
I'm sorry.
Random dude appears.
Did you put this thing here?
In a way. To be more precise, I put everything here but that.
Really? But what is it?
Oh, I guess the temptation is to call it whole, but it's really an absence, profound lack of reality.
In Martha's basement?
The look on her face.
So weird, too. I came up with 2 old ladies and put something really weird in the basement. It was a great start, but I'm completely blocked now. I can't imagine what I was up to.
Surely it's just an ordinary basement.
Is it? Why did you call your friend here then?
Well, I don't know.
Oh well.
Couldn't you just ignore it?
Oh no, I couldn't do that. It would probably turn into a plot hole. Might be one already. Could sink the whole enterprise.
Oh my.
Oh my, yes.
I'm really not at all sure where I'm going with this, and you're just not helping. You should just go back upstairs for a cup of coffee while I try to figure out what I'm up to.
If you think that's best.
Maybe I should just stop here. Or is that too moronic? Is that too moronic? Indeed. Who can tell? It's a fine line between the stupid and the sublime.
I love these. I'm also trying to think, okay, what kind of message are they trying to inform on the story with that? Oh yeah, that Quantum Suicide one was the best so far. It was so good. And thought-provoking.
We managed to lose the flock. You're almost at the battle plan. Keep going. I'll give you support.
Hey, we got air support. Nice. It's just so, it's so funny. Yeah, guy just unplugs it. Oh, what's this? It's unplugged. Oh, I gotta charge my phone. I'm gonna unplug this. Ow, stupid throwing things at me. Oh, that's a dagger he threw at me, not a woman axe. It's just so out there and hilarious. I love it. Oh, I'm out of revolver rounds. Alright, well I've got all the other ammo. They take a lot of shots. They're sending big guys at me. But now I've got air support, that helps a lot. Bloody birds! Man, air support was so helpful. Damn it. They're teasing me now. They're like, oh yeah, these characters can help when they want to. Or when I let them, I should say. Ah, there we go. Taking them all out. When it works out, it works out. It's when they spawn behind me and they hit me, and then I get completely stuck because I try and dodge and then it seems like he just can't move.
I'd seen a version of it painted all over the area, signifying hidden caches of supplies.
Well, it's associated with light and power. So that makes sense. Safe haven. Okay, goody.
Hold it right there.
Miss Weaver, Cynthia, I'm a friend.
Prove it.
You knew Zane, Thomas Zane. You're the Lady of the Light in the song. You can help me.
About time. Young man, I've been waiting a very long time for you.
Oh, what happened there? Alright.
In the well-lit room.
All of these rooms are well lit, lady.
Excuse me?
What you need to drive the darkness back. Well-lit rooms at the dam. I built the room to keep it safe.
Will it help me find Alice? Will it get me back to the cabin? Fine, let's go. I can get my friends to come back with the helicopter.
We won't go outside. Never at night. That's rule number 1. You've been breaking rules, young man, and where has that gotten us, I haven't seen you deliberate. Old water pipe. Something was damaged at the transformer yard. It's the main all reserve power. Without it, the pipe will go dark. The power to the yard must be cut.
Let me guess. You want me to do it?
I miss you, Tom. Darkness waits in my dreams.
You're the one who likes to break the rules. I can't be outside in the dark.
Okay.
Hurry! The switch is on the wall facing the shore.
Alright. I like how it seems like they put the redundant ones there. But it's like, okay, she wouldn't have known which direction he would come from. See if I can save some ammo here. Can you just get zapped? Come at me, bro. Okay, apparently you won't just get zapped.
Weaver had sent me to cut the power to the transformer yard. I was willing to do grunt work for her to get her to help me. I hoped Weaver was dependable. I'd stumbled into this crazy world a little over a week ago. She had been living this insanity for decades.
Yeah, so she has this thing about rules and things where she would have the wisdom to be able to survive in the darkness. Rule number 1, never go out at night. Well, we've been doing that the whole time.
I could see the kill switch that would cut the power to the transformer yard. Now I had to find a way to reach it.
Okay, so we've got ourselves a little puzzle here. Floodgate controls to be operated by authorized personnel only.
If I could figure out the gates, I could use them to get to the kill switch.
Like that? Or do I need all of them across? Is it one of those things? I think so. So that does that in the back one. That does all of them. That only affects that. There, that sort of thing. Oh! Come on, Alan. I know that. And at least it saved that I completed. Oh no, I didn't save that I'd gotten them all across. Damn it. There. Now be careful, don't run across these. I think that was my issue. I tried to run. Yeah. Rule 2, keep the lights on. Yeah, that makes sense. That's logical.
The transformer yard went dark and dead. Weaver's water pipe passage should now be good to go.
Alright. Just messes with everything when the power turns off. Ow, shoot him! Chainsaw guy and everything coming out, my goodness. I might as well use the flare gun because I wasn't. Wait, we only cut the power to over there, I guess. Let's get back in here then.
This way, young man. Follow me. Come, come. The pipe's empty now. We're ready to go. This way.
I didn't use many batteries.
Oh, Tom and Barbara. Such a crush on him. Such a beautiful man. I was jealous. There was a part of me that was maybe a little glad when she had the accident. And then Tom started writing and woke the darkness up. He tried to bring her back, but you can't do that. There are no free rides like that.
I'm starting to realize that.
In that case, young man, perhaps you're a smarter man than Tom was. The witch looked like her, but it wasn't. Barbara was sweet. He didn't understand until it was too late. He tried to undo it, wrote himself, her, everything he'd ever written out of the world. Oh, he was so famous. And afterward, no one knew. Oh, Tom. He left only one thing behind in case it happened again. Insurance.
So that's what happens if you try to go against the rules of the story and just write yourself out of it, is you literally just stop existing. Interesting. So if we write the dark presence out of it, it'll literally stop existing.
Trusted me, or perhaps used me a little. Tom knew how I felt, knew I wouldn't refuse him. I built the well-lit room and put it there. It's been waiting for years.
I curse you, Thomas Zane.
And none of this will survive to see the end. If the darkness isn't stopped, she'll twist the story to her own dark.
I'll go to the hunting rifle since it's giving me the option.
That's the way he wrote it. He still talks to me in television, beyond, from below. We have both been touched by the darkness, young man. He saved us both life. The darkness pays for you. You sustain.
Interesting.
This pipe will take us directly to the well-lit room.
Okay, I need to call my friends, tell them where we're going.
Hello? Al!
Barry, we're headed to the dam in one of the pipes. Meet us there.
Okay, I'll tell Sarah.
It's Sarah now?
Whoa! No! Sweet love!
Barry! Barry! We gotta go see if they're okay.
They're probably dead.
You must reach the well-lit room.
This is no time to be a selfish idiot.
That's my best friend.
Damn.
Well, be a fool. I'll use the pipe. I'll meet you at the dam if you make it.
He instantly just, oh, ragdolling to the side when he jumps down.
Worry about her. She knew how to stay safe.
T-posing to jump. Yeah, he's trying to assert his dominance over the ground so that he will not take full damage. That's how it works. It's mind over matter.
Sarah was almost starting to relax. Maybe they could turn this into a land. Suddenly, there was a piercing sound, like a table saw gone wild, as 100 birds made out of shadows swarmed into the room. The child barked wildly, telling her what she already knew. They were going down. Barry Wheeler screamed next to her.
I love those characters. Come on, man, you can't just kill them. Damn you birds. If you killed them, I will have my revenge. For the rest of Alan Wake's life, he will be hunting birds for the rest of his life. Ow. The music, at least in the combat, is really epic. At least it didn't reset me to my normal flashlight again. Cool, hunting rifle ammo. So it was a good choice to swap over there. I wasn't sure before. More bloody birds. If they're dead, I'm blaming the birds. And I will forever hold on to this for the rest of my life, as the birds are the ones that killed Sarah and Barry. Can you write into the story? So, Tom tried to write himself out of the story. Can you write someone, as in it was the protagonist thought they were dead, but they actually lived? Oh yeah, but you know. There's hating birds, and then there's hating birds. Oh, I'm back here? Oh. Guess I'll go along the precarious pathway again. I'm angry at the birds already for making me think that Sarah and Barry could be dead. But I can't think of a solution because the end isn't written right. Alan could believe that they're dead. yet they appear again at the end and are still alive. That's my copium. That's at the moment if we don't find them here.
Barry! Sheriff Breaker! Sarah!
The crash site looked bad, but as far as I could tell, the wreck was empty.
Oh yeah, it's not killing them off immediately. Good. Flare gun ammo. She's gone out and painted all of these. I guess during the day she could do that.
Barry!
Yes.
Hang in there, I'm coming!
We were ready to make like Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid.
I have a different ending in mind.
Yeah, I'm fine. Thanks for asking.
I knew you'd be alright.
Yay.
The flaming eye of Mordor?
Laugh it up, funny man. Didn't we have somewhere to go?
Weaver will meet us at the dam.
They didn't kill him. Yay. I'm not going to be angry at this game for making them care about them and kill them like that. The birds are disliked, not hated now.
Most of you tonight, running uphill, while the crazy bunch of demon hicks try to take your head off with an axe. You know your helicopter crash landed in Night Springs.
Nice.
Lead the way, Al. Try not to get us killed. Whoosh.
Those flashbangs came in handy. Should have got the gym membership, but would you actually go, Barry?
You see those lights? That's the elevator we need to take.
What the hell is that thing? It's everywhere! Oh crap, there's more than one of them!
Nothing moves like that. It's impossible.
I mean, this whole thing's pretty impossible.
Something!
He's too fast. I can't get shot.
No, there! Al, they're all over the place!
They suck, I know.
How many of them are there? Where'd that one go?
Ah, this can't be happening!
Where the hell did he go? Wait, this is bad. This is really bad.
Got one of them.
Did you notice something? Wait, something's on the move. No, you don't.
There we go. They're a pain because I keep dodging around the place.
That was... wow. I think we're okay.
Yeah, we're good. We're good. It's a dream team right here.
Let's keep our eyes open.
Oh, man. Ah.
Wait, call the elevator. I'm keeping watch.
I hear something moving around.
Of course you hear something moving around. I can hear owls hooting and all of that too.
Heads up! Here they come!
Oh, no! Oh, no!
They're coming! We have to hold them off!
Oh, I thought Barry was one of them. It's a pretty damn slow elevator.
It's almost here, Wake. Just hold on.
No, I missed a shot. I was about to try and shoot Barry.
It's here. Out. Let's go.
Because he looks like one of these red guys.
Get the goddamn
I wanted to kill them all. I've got one bullet. No one else can press the button. Alright, well I have one revolver bullet left.
We're almost there. There's an entrance into the dam at the top. What's the plan, Wake?
Well, Weaver's crazy, but she's got something Zane left behind. Something to fix this.
Gee, could you be a little more vague?
Thomas Zane? Seriously? Might as well be Paul Bunyan or Bigfoot.
Yeah, well, he was real.
If Weaver's to be believed.
But be careful, okay?
Like, we don't know 100%. But, I mean, Thomas Zane appeared and saved us. I guess that's the thing. Okay, someone has to hold it.
Down so we can get in.
Yeah, sure. That's not gonna end badly for me at all. You fool. I guess that's a failsafe. What's the notice say? Facility has been decommissioned and is not staffed. Entry to the dam structure without authorization is a criminal offense and may be persecuted. Right. Oh, no. See? I knew it.
Get to the dam through here. What's happening out there?
You guys go ahead and find Weaver. She should be in the dam now. I'll have to make it a load through the top.
Okay, wait. Good luck. Don't get yourself killed. Now,
Please be careful.
I'll take good care of Barry, Wade. You just look after yourself.
Oh.
You gotta be kidding me.
That's it. I don't want to deal with them. Okay, that's what opens this up. Yeah, we can't have the dream team together for too long or we'll just be killing everything. Yeah, a revolver's not going to be useful. I only have one bullet. At least it seems like there's plenty of light around here. That is something for a game with a lot of darkness and things. Well, never mind. With a lot of darkness and things, at least you can still see what's happening. It doesn't seem stupidly dark through the majority of the game. Oh. The damn birds! Screw you, birds. I've been playing this without switching the shoulder again.
I was ridiculously outnumbered. The searchlight could even the odds.
Or a flash grenade. Ow, I was pressing dodge. Nice. Oh. Ah. Thank you, Barbara Jagger, I think. Run for your life! This is a cool set piece to run through. Thermos! I don't know. I guess we will actually die if we take too long. Oh, I'm going. Hey, Sarah! And Mrs. Weaver, let's go! She saved us all. That got fairly noisy. I'm going to turn the volume down slightly for the stream.
Glad I was wrong. It's a foolish chance to take. Don't worry about the noise. We're safe here. I have looked after the well-lit room for many, many years now. There's no shadow in the lit room. However, is fail-safe, and all the bulbs are numbered and changed regularly based on their make and model.
Yeah, I'm not sure how much that matters. So I've got 1 revolver bullet, 7 rifle rounds. I've still got 2 flare gun ammo.
They must have built this.
Yes, they did. It's my place now. Take it, and I won't need to worry about the room anymore, because 6 and 33 and 118 need changing soon, and I don't want to climb up the ladder to change them because it's very late and I'm tired. And if you take it, I won't have to do that anymore.
The page was autobiographical, a memory from my childhood. But I didn't write this. It was a page written by Thomas Zane. None of them were supposed to exist anymore.
Alan, 7 years old, would fight sleep to the bitter end. When he did sleep, he soon woke up, screaming, the nightmares fresh in his mind. One evening, his mother, sitting by his bed, offered him an old light switch. She called it the clicker, and flicking the switch would turn on a magical light that would drive the beast away. To imbue the talisman with all possible power, she added that it had been given to her by Alan's father. Alan never knew him, and anything of his took on mythical proportions in his mind. With the clicker firmly in his hand, Alan finally slept like a baby. Now, almost 30 years later, Alan thought of this as he stood on the rim of Cauldron Lake, the clicker in his hand. He took a deep breath and jumped.
My mind swirled. I'd given the clicker to Alice, yet it was here. Zane had written it into existence in a story I had written. I can get to her now. I can finish this.
Damn. Would Alan Wake exist without the story being written? If that's a page of the manuscript written by Thomas Zane, is Alan Wake a creation of Thomas Zane? And so he came into the world because of that page. And sort of life filled in the rest of the details because you're always going in part of the story. Very interesting. Because that episode of Night Springs was also saying about the absence of reality was actually the only thing that was really there, and that writer figure had created everything that was in it. Which I'm thinking now may apply to Thomas Zane, who's written the world with Alan Wake and all that in it. And then I guess Alan Wake and those characters take on a life of their own and continue on the story in their own way. End of episode 5, that's right here. He just found the clicker with the page of the manuscript that was written by Thomas Zane. I'm gonna skip that part.
I wrote a horror story that has come true. Thomas Zane did the same in the 70s.
You will go no further.
I'll continue like the Dark Presence wants me to. The story I'm writing won't save Alice. It's a horror story. No one will survive.
You knew Zane, Thomas Zane. You're the Lady of the Light in the song.
He left something behind.
Yeah.
For me. The clicker.
Alan thought of this as he stood on the rim of Cauldron Lake, the clicker in his hand. He took a deep breath and jumped.
I can get to her now. I can finish this.
Chekhov's gun. Oh, we're going back. I wonder if this power is retroactive. So before he wrote the manuscript,
My head was about to explode and the light
things have to line up with what he's already written.
and painkillers to dull the pain. In one of my finer moments of self-deception, I swore to quit drinking. The sunglasses made the world look bearable. Now I could keep my eyes open without feeling like a vampire in the sun.
That's a bit of an annoying thing to have behind when I talk. Yeah. I know, speculating based on what I've seen in the story. Because if everything's going to line up with the manuscript anyway... Oh, I missed one page. That's still not too bad for not looking up where they are or anything. Yeah. I've got most of the pages. Because at the moment, I'm thinking that Thomas Zane wrote that page, and that page has to exist because Alan Wake is required in the world for the Dark Presence to gain power from his writing. Because if that page didn't exist, then Alan Wake wouldn't exist.
Pills worked fast. The prospect of being awake started to seem bearable again.
And the only way that the Dark Presence could get another writer that had the power to be able to affect the world is to have the continuation of Thomas Zane, which is Thomas Zane's own character in Alan Wake.
Message waiting for me on the machine.
That's just... Me thinking.
You have one new message. Al, are you still asleep? Wakey, wakey! You should have your show on your TiVo. If Alice wasn't too mad to record it. As she called me earlier, it really chewed me out. Yeah, we went a little overboard last night. But parties are a part of this business. Al, look, I'm saying this as your friend. She's not doing your career any favors by trying to run your life like that. Okay? I'll talk to you later, Al. Watch the show.
Party hard. Is it? And so in that way as well, I think Alice wouldn't exist if Alan hadn't written her into his manuscript in that week.
Talking about my latest book. The show was supposed to be waiting for me on our TV.
I got that. So I'm wondering about that. Anyway, let's see.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Harry Alex Show.
Nice.
Thank you, everybody. We have a great show tonight. I've been talking with the best-selling author Alan Wake about his new book, The Sudden Stop. Good read. Go buy it. No, it is a good read. Look, I'm gonna be honest here. Is that wise? No, but I'm gonna do it anyway. I got people who give me the lowdown on books. I'm a busy guy. But this one, I actually read from cover to cover. I mean, I'm a big fan. Wow, thanks. Now, this might be a spoiler for those who haven't read the book yet. Based on the sales figures, the 2 people out there who haven't read the book yet. But this last book is all about the death of the main character, the hardcore New York detective, Alex Casey. Now, there's been a lot of outrage over this. Why the hell did you kill Casey? What the hell were you thinking, man? Good riddance. No, seriously though. 7 years and 6 books is a long time. He was a gloomy guy to spend all your working hours with. And it was a good run. But it's time to explore new things. The next book will be a departure from the old for me. You selfish bastard. Always thinking of yourself. Well, you've certainly given us a lot of entertainment over the years.
He's not even watching it. He turned around to face away from it.
Gloomy guy. Never had much luck with his love life with the lady. Was that autobiographical in any way? Yeah, no kidding. Casey's lady friends tended to die on him. But Casey, it was all about his pain. No, nothing autobiographical about that. I'm a happily married man. My wife is my muse. Well, congratulations. That's great to hear. So, how's the publicity tour been treating you? Good? Great. But I gotta say, I'm glad to be back home in New York. Well, you certainly been in the news a lot lately. Lots of parties and, you got into a fight with some paparazzi. Oh, man. Well, that guy was really in my face. I lost my temper. I know that wasn't cool. You are famous for that temper. Well, I did also write several books. Well, your latest novel is called The Sudden Stop, and it's in bookstores now. Go get it. That means the 2 of you out there having fun. Ladies and gentlemen, that's all we have for you tonight. I want to thank all our guests for the evening. Alan Wake, Sam Lake,
Ha! Sam Lake! He put himself in the game!
our musical guests, poets of the folk. Thank you.
At least I've been funny. I told myself I could live with that. I didn't say anything stupid if that's what you want to know. Are you going to start with me about drinking now? I should have followed her advice, but suddenly I was angry.
Oops, I shouldn't have walked, I guess.
What? Now you can't even talk to me?
Well, this morning I was angry because you said you'd be home at midnight and you showed up at 7 a.m. and passed out in mid-sentence. Now I'm over it. Are you angry?
This goddamn tour. It's gotten out of hand.
Oh, honey. It's almost over, right? We can get back to normal and you can start writing again.
I'm sorry, honey.
Alan, you're not thinking straight. Just take a shower and go back to bed.
Yeah, you're right, honey. I'm sorry. Once this is over, let's go away together. On vacation, take
Because theoretically, with the story written out in the manuscript, this flashback is also written in the manuscript.
Somehow, the clicker was the key to the cabin. I had to return to Callum Lake to save Alice. I'm going back to the lake to finish this. I'm going to write an ending to the story in the manuscript on my own terms, to make it all right.
Why can't you just write it here?
The last page is still in the typewriter. I need to read it first. Everything needs to be just right. Zane tried to cut some corners, and it didn't end well.
Okay, ready when you are.
I'm sorry, Sarah, but I need to do this alone. Barry, take her gun. Miss Weaver, close.
Bro. Oh, Barry's the best friend. I love how he still has the Christmas lights on.
When I got out, it was warm and sunny. I'd flicked the switch of the clicker. Had it done this? I didn't stop to question it. I had to take advantage of the sunlight to get to the lake. On Zane's page, I had stood on the rim of Cauldron Lake, about to use the clicker. That's where I was headed.
Had the clicker done it, or did the timing just work out? No, by the time they read the manuscript and talked and all that.
Surrounded by the beauty of the Pacific Northwest landscape, it was hard not to let doubt creep in one last time. I could still chalk everything up to a dream, a delusion. I had enough imagination to make up something like this, having been in the cabin all this time, trapped in a story inside my head, gone mad from grief over Alice's death like Hartman had claimed. There would be no way of knowing. I told myself it didn't really matter. My course was set.
What's down here? That's what I'm looking for. Okay. They blocked it off. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing too, is like, that's where last stream is like, I can't believe anything in this game. Because it could still be something that he's made up out of his imagination. Which theoretically it is because he wrote it, but if that's still true, yeah, it could be either way. I guess I should drive on the correct side of the road here. Is there anything here where this car's pulled over? Apparently I can just jump in this other car. See, if it's a dream, if it's not a dream, how are we just able to jump in a car and drive it? No one leaves their keys in the car like that. Just down the road coming in, Majestic Hotel. Oh, I wonder if you can actually phone that number if you're in the US. Or maybe it's a number that's a few digits short or something. I don't know how long the US phone numbers are off the top of my head. That's 2 words. Because you have the at the end. At the start, sorry. The is still a word. I, right. So that's a bit short. 5. Oh, it didn't have the area code, I guess, because that's automatic. I thought that there was a word because the... The is in the dictionary. It's the word you say that is the article. The is in the dictionary. Thus, the is a word. And A would probably be... I don't know if A is... Hang on. Yep, that's in the dictionary as well. Because as part of the English language, it's the word you use as the article. Wait, that's where we want to go? Okay, hang on. Let's see if I can drive further down here. Yeah, that works the same here. We have a 2-digit area code that... actually, what is down there then? So, what is the definition of word? In the Merriam-Webster dictionary. A speech sound or a series of speech sounds that symbolizes and communicates a meaning, usually without being divisible into smaller units capable of independent use. A written or printed character, a combination of characters representing a spoken word. So we speak the and and that sort of stuff. Look, I mean, I haven't done research on it completely. So I'm just gonna say, other languages do not use a or the, therefore a and the are words in the English language. See, if she said whatever case, that wouldn't make sense. You have to put the in. So you need the word to add meaning to it. See, that's where you're mixing up personal definitions to there. And I mean, I just go by, I've always thought of them as words. Because they're a specific sound denoted by those characters that I say in a sentence. Therefore, they're words. They're not onomatopoeia either. Oh, there's definitely filler words. A lot of swear words are filler words, especially the way people use them in sentences. Because I find that the ones that that's because it has no meaning to me. Then again, I don't know if it has a meaning in a different language. To counterpoint that, in fiction, they create new words to denote different things, like Star Wars, and so meaning is given by the context, and then once the reader has gained that meaning from the context, they can understand the word as it's been introduced.
The darkness had touched me. There was a link between us, always would be. I could feel its presence again, getting closer.
They're still words though. It's not like they're not words. Well, actually, you don't have to make things up in it, because you could convey the same meaning with pre-existing words. For example, I like how Star Wars replaces common words with different things, like calf instead of coffee, and there's a tap calf instead of a cafe, that type of thing. Where you can gain the meaning because it's still rooted in the English words, but it gives it a unique feeling for the setting. Caf is rooted in caffeine. Ow. So, with the context and with it still being having a root in the English word, it still has meaning. And was recognised as a word.
The dark presence was no longer trying to capture the writer so he could create the ending it wanted. The writer knew too much. He was too strong. And he carried a weapon left behind by Thomas Zane. Something that could hurt it. Now, the darkness was doing everything in its power to simply stop the writer from ever reaching Cauldron Lake and the dark place it came from.
Let's go. Alan should really test this theory of the clicker. Switch it again and see if it becomes daylight. Click it. Oh, I wouldn't consider English a language without the context of that we all speak it, and it conveys meaning between the different people that understand English in common. Well, we don't even know if it works. He just went, oh, it's daylight now. Was that the clicker? And I posit that maybe it wasn't. Maybe we just timed it good. Yeah. That's the context. But then also, no one says that, like, Mandela isn't a language, or... Well, I don't remember the language names in Lord of the Rings, but using the Lord of the Rings context, Tolkien still created those languages, and people don't say they're not languages. Therefore, I mean, I'd still call them a language. They're just not spoken by anyone properly. Some nerds may know it, but not very commonly. Yeah, it's night time. Just click it. I want to test the power to know it works before the final fight, bro. Yeah, I just don't remember. It's been ages since I read Lord of the Rings and all that. Also, I feel like it's coming back around because we're visiting areas that we've been in before.
This had obviously been the room where Agent Nightingale had stayed when he hadn't been busy harassing me. Could have fooled me.
Cause stuff.
Based on the signature in the motel register, Agent Nightingale had stayed here in room number 2.
I think that's more common now. As the movies get older, less people have seen them. I think I've only watched Lord of the Rings movies once, and I've read the books. I've read the omnibus I have of the trilogy for Lord of the Rings once, and I've read The Hobbit once, and I've read the Silmarillion once. And yeah, I've heard that Rings of Power isn't great either. And I think the problem is that somehow they didn't have the rights to include information from the Silmarillion in it. And so they changed it, and then that mucks everything else up. Yeah. It's like I've been reading slowly some H.P. Lovecraft, and the way it's written is quite different to styles that I'm used to, and it is harder to actually get through and into in certain parts because of the language. Yeah, I only very vaguely remember it now because it's been ages. Oh well, it's always been the joke even with a lot of the Rings fans that Tolkien talks for like 3 pages describing the trees. And people joke about it, but that is a valid point to the writing. Huh. How did you miss them? Ah, actually, out of interest, how old are you, Chachi, if you don't mind sharing? Because that might be a point of reference towards why that happens more. Oh, we're not. I'm 27. So, interesting. I guess that shows some very different type of upbringing as well. Because I very much watched the Harry Potter movies and stuff with my parents. And we watched them together and stuff. We were even fighting over who would read the next Harry Potter book next. I think it was Deathly Hallows came out. Especially, and it's like each one of us were going, who's gonna read it first? Whoever gets to it first. Yeah, area differences. I'm just saying differences in upbringing because that includes the area that you're growing up in, the parenting, that sort of stuff. Because that's why I haven't really watched horror stuff or don't see much horror, is because my parents don't like horror movies, and so I haven't really watched horror movies except for on my own. And that's just this fact of it. Ow, get off of me. And I've never watched The Simpsons properly. I've seen clips, but my parents didn't want me to watch it when I was younger. And so that's a parenting decision that I haven't really watched The Simpsons properly. It's not that I don't like... I think horror for me, like playing horror games on stream, are much better because it's a shared experience with you guys, rather than watching it myself. I think I just choose to watch with people instead. And that's like sharing it to Discord too. I much prefer being able to talk about it alongside or sharing the experience with other people if I'm going in person to a movie or something. In the cinema it's a bit different because you get the cinema experience, but generally speaking. If he doesn't enjoy it, he doesn't enjoy it. There's some I enjoy and some I don't. Like, it has to have a good story to it. Whoa! I didn't even have an opportunity to react. What the heck was that? I know it was dead, but give me a chance to react, game. Now I know to expect that. What have I got? Flashbangs. Or flares. Nah. It cutscened me. I couldn't do much at that point. Nah, in this game I would never use light. That's silly. Yeah, see, that's it. A very sport-oriented family would make a big difference in what you watch as you're growing up. Yeah. I think Harry Potter as a universe, though, works best with the Harry Potter story being told and not delving too far further. At least how it is at the moment. Because, like, with Hogwarts Legacy, with the story and how it's going into Fantastic Beasts and stuff, the magic system doesn't really have as much defined limits for bigger world building. So just stay here. What are you doing? Oh. Oh, okay, that's what happened. That was a bit confusing. It just went dark. It's the same as when I died. Yeah. Especially, I think the Harry Potter movies grew up as people went on. So the first Philosopher's Stone was for kids, and then it followed as the kids grew up, the series got darker. Yeah, some of the magic's gone, I think, when it's not fully written either. Like, I think all that's come out for them, that's something I didn't really like, is the script is printed in a book. And I don't really like that. I haven't bought any of those either. I might read them if they were actually things. Like, its execution a bit. Like, the first Fantastic Beasts movie I thought was quite good. But of course it's very different to Harry Potter. And I think the world works really well. Some worlds are really good with just telling that one story inside of it. And that's better for the world than if they tried to expand it more. And then there's this thing of, and it's execution wise too, but there's this thing nowadays of, oh, you have to have a sequel, you have to have more added to it. Yeah. It's not even as dark as some series go. Like, Star Wars original trilogy and Star Wars movies don't get that dark, but then the expanded universe gets a lot darker. Especially in the new Jedi Order series. And I'm noticing in the X-Wing series and stuff too. Things get very dark in that. And so yeah, there's some worlds, I'm not sure exactly what it is, but some of them work well when they're expanded upon and some of them don't. And I can say some parts of it that maybe whoever's continuing it needed to add in so that it worked better for world building, but I don't know how to really how to really say it in a formulaic way to go, okay, that's the thing for everything. But I think the main thing is that there is a big difference with how much thought the author puts into the wider world building. Oh, that's not a log, that's just dirt. Oh, it blocked me. And yeah. That sort of thing. I like when a series grows with its fans, so like Harry Potter started appealing to kids, and then as those fans grew up, the series grew up with them. I like that evolution. You can always go back at it and experience that too. Well, Star Wars has taught me that the world doesn't have to feel exactly the same. Like, there are distinct feelings in Star Wars for different eras and that sort of thing. Yeah, that also makes sense too. So I wouldn't say that's exactly the thing. Done properly, yes. I think there's always, if it's good, it's good. The execution has to be well done. I think the world building has to be thought out more than just what's in the story that's being told, because that informs on the character choices really well. Damn it. And things in the world, even little hints of things, it helps with. That's the biggest thing I've found with some of the perceived greats, is they always think much more about their world than what's written. And that's why Tolkien has so much extra stuff, because he wrote down stuff about his world as well. It's an interesting topic to talk about. And at one point it'd be good to analyze between some different stories and think what makes it work really well. Can you not? Get away. Ow! Oh, just coming off. They come from off screen and screw me over. Okay. I guess it's the end of the game. They're throwing everything at me. And I'm here thinking about world building and stories and not focusing on the game. Like Alan Wake, I can see the potential to expand it, depending on how they do it. Like have other power spots and that sort of thing. Yeah. The Pirates of the Caribbean movies, I think, have good potential, but I don't think they would work in movie form without Jack Sparrow. Like, the world's really cool in that. And also, from the start of Curse of the Black Pearl, they're sort of already introing it as near the end of the pirate era. Don't screw me over, dudes! Alright. Ow! Coming up from behind me. There we go. No. He made the movies. But of course I don't have a lot of faith in more modern Disney movies anyway now. With the general trend of what's been going on. Like, I don't like their Star Wars stuff. I haven't watched much of the animated stuff, to be fair. That's the newer stuff. Well, that's why Johnny Depp isn't getting hired by them anymore. That's why they had, that's one of the big flaws in Fantastic Beasts, I think, is that they changed the, what's his face? See, oh, I'm having a moment, hang on. Grindelwald, Grindelwald. They changed Grindelwald to Mads Mikkelsen. And I think that totally broke the connectivity through the movies for me. So, from the first movie they had, and like, he looks completely different. It's like, well, okay, but they never write that into the story either. And he acts differently from how Johnny Depp did.
The bottom of Calder Lake was a graveyard of things the lake had claimed one way or another over the
And never mind, I wasn't as keen on the plot. After the first Fantastic Beasts movie, it was like, okay, but I thought the first Fantastic Beasts movie was really good and then it fell off. Yeah, get out of here.
In the end, Barry wasn't going to shoot Sarah. They both knew that. Once she had no chance of catching up to Wake, Barry gave up the gun and sat down on the floor, shielding his face from the merciless glare of the well-lit room. I don't think I'm ever going to see him again, he said in a weak voice. Sarah didn't have it in her to be mad at him. Besides, he was probably right.
But what context of never seeing him again? And we all hope for a happy ending here. There's Alan Wake too, so I think he survives. But you never know. In what form does he survive? And yeah, I just find that a lot of the modern sequels to older things and remakes don't do the story justice and don't expand on things in a good way. There are some exceptions, but for the most part, there's that. Oh, thinking of that, they're gonna make another Ghostbusters movie, and I'm like, okay, they were alright with Afterlife. That was a decent homage, especially with the death of Harold Ramis, was it? I think it was Harold Ramis, if I'm remembering the name correctly. And that, but I don't think if they keep continuing on, it's the old quote of you either die a hero or you live long enough to see yourself become the villain. With the thing of, if things go too long, they just get worse. Oh yeah, that opened the gate. Neat. Yet at the same time, it depends under what direction it is, because I love the Star Wars Expanded Universe as it is an example of it continuing on in a really good way for as long as it did. And there are examples of things continuing well, like apparently old pulp stories like The Shadow and stuff like that. One of my other friends has been into, and he's been talking about it, and they've kept a really good quality overall. I should have trusted my gut and not watched those movies. But in a way, I probably wouldn't take it back. Because now I know 100% those are not for me. And the new canon isn't for me. Yeah, new to the films. Not... Like, Kyle Katarn, Dark Forces Remaster, he was a stormtrooper. And defected in that. Yeah. I had in my head not I wanted it to be the same as the expanded universe, but I wanted it to be more than what it was, rather than it resetting back to Empire versus Rebellion. I knew it. I knew that was gonna come back. Ah, yes! Go car. The car's so good in this game. We just need to put lights that go sideways out of it, and it'll be even better. Yeah. Well, that's what I mean. I had built up in my mind, and against my better judgment at the time, like I didn't buy into extra stuff too much, at least. A lot of what I thought, oh cool, they're gonna progress the universe, we're gonna see a new timeline, but a version of Luke's New Jedi Order and that sort of stuff. And a way that the universe progressed. But no, it was just Empire vs. Rebellion again. It was just A New Hope again. And so that's the one that's worse for me than the others. Because that's where I went, okay, well, now I know. It would have taken a lot to make me want to stay interested in the new canon timeline after that, although I let it try, and that was probably for too long, but you know, the quote, I was still holding on, I didn't let go. After what he did with TCW, I'm not really interested in his version of things. Because every time I look at something more in the expanded universe that's published later on, if there's a problem, you can usually trace it back to TCW. And Filoni making... it was a managing director, so if there was anything that was off, he should have vetoed it, but he approved that. And so that's where, like, that stuff comes in. And when I suffered through the TCW featurettes not too long ago, and wrote notes. But at this point, it's gonna be new canon. And I've given up on new canon. And I love the EU, so that's what it is. I already made the decision to be an EU only fan anyway. I'm not even a casual fan of the new canon. Thinking of ways to say that. Oh yeah, they're season 7. They don't actually affect the expanded universe. When I heard about it, I'm like, ha! Because season 7 wasn't released around when the expanded universe, as it did really well, incorporated everything that was released into the timeline and tried to make it work as best it could with continuity. TCW just, whatever explanation is given, it does not work, in my opinion. Here we go.
I will never give her to you.
Damn. Is there stuff in here? There is. I mean, I feel bad for New Canon fans because they don't have anything to look forward to with that. Because you know how it ends up. And it will all lead back to there. I don't even remember. They're two conflicting cultures. Mandalorian's a culture and Jedi is a culture, so, at least in the expanded universe. So there cannot be a Mandalorian Jedi because the Jedi Code and the Mandalorian culture would conflict. But I don't have space in my brain for New Canon. So, I'm just going off expanded universe. As far as TCW, I think made Mandalorian a species. And you can talk about it, but I have no idea about it because it's only something I've heard about in passing, really. It's completely possible the Kaminoans would have been able to change an XX chromosome to an XY chromosome. But there's no reason for it. Ow! No, I missed with the flare. There we go. It just sounds bad. Like, yeah, real original name there. I don't know any of the other details and I don't care to try to find out.
The dark place I found myself in was unlike anything I could ever have imagined. It wasn't solid. It flowed. It was conceptual and subjective. For someone else, an artist in another field, it would have been very different. I could sense the story of the manuscript all around me, the words and ideas floating in the air, poised to become real.
Yeah, basically. Just read Dark Empire, Chachi. Oh, I haven't read this one.
Cut its heart out, but it didn't die. The thing that wore Barbara's face killed
Oh, that's to original forum lock-on. They don't come up with that good ideas on their own, and the other ideas they lend from the expanded universe and do them worse. So, oops. I was mashing the button, and it's the same button to shoot. Oi! No, Dark Empire.
In the distance, that's where Cauldron Lake was.
You're thinking of the Thrawn trilogy where Joru's Sabaoth turns up. You might be thinking of Outbound Flight as well. That's the original Joru's Sabaoth stuff. I don't think they have an actual thing for in the middle in the EU because it's just like, okay, infers it in between. But Dark Empire is when the Emperor clones himself, Darth Sidious has cloned himself, and Luke turns to the dark side, and there's a whole good stuff there. And people try and explain it in short, and yes, in summary, it can sound really bad, but I think people either love it or hate the idea. I think there's merit to both sides of the arguments. But in the end, I think it was worth it. Because it really impacts the future of the timeline, and you really feel it with how Luke is with the Jedi Order and stuff. Oh, release the break. Yeah. It gives Luke an opportunity to actually defeat Darth Sidious himself, rather than it relying on Vader's sacrifice, although people have made the argument that it in a way ruins Vader's sacrifice because the Emperor isn't properly dead. And so he wouldn't be the chosen one to bring balance to the Force. But then if you're talking about balance being how many Jedi and how many Sith, there's one Jedi Luke and then one Sith Sidious. So, I mean, I see both sides, and I think there's some good things to it. That's a comic series, by the way. There's Dark Empire 1, 2, and 3. Come on, birds. Just rack off, birds, there. And that was released at approximately the same time as Heir to the Empire. And then it's referenced further in the timeline, like in the Jedi Academy trilogy and further on. And that's what Star Wars did different to start with, especially when those came out, was that the comics and the novels all counted towards the timeline. It wasn't that one was inferior to the other and that sort of thing. Yeah, I don't know. They set it too far forward, so no. At least, if they based it on the expanded universe, at least they would have had, oh, look, we have the background of everything that happened in between in the books and comics. Do I remember what even happened with the Starforge? Which way do I need to go? I was saying to go that way, or whoops. Oh no. Don't have me stick. Oh, someone come on. Okay, restart checkpoint. At least it was only here. I'm just gonna check for my own sake here. So, yeah, I thought so. The Starforge is destroyed. Yeah. The idea, I'm not so keen on that idea. Mainly because the Rakatans are not at the height of their empire. They've lost a lot of what they were, and they wouldn't be able to rebuild it at the time that it was destroyed. Yeah, if you write it in the right way, you might be able to pass it off and that'll be alright. But I'm just thinking about the general concept and idea and how it would work overall. Because so much of the fun of the Rakatan super weapons... Oh, I have to jump? Blast. So many of the Rakatan super weapons and stuff are just left over in the galaxy from when the Infinite Empire was around. And so being able to build those super weapons to that capacity is still more advanced than the technology's gotten. Where? Okay. Music trying to confuse me. Ow! Rack off. Yeah, I think it's like everything, it's the execution. You'd have to just write it so that it makes sense. But of course, there's so many super weapons that it feels like a bit silly to reuse one that already existed before and it's been done and it's been destroyed. Ow. It's like rebuilding the Death Star with the benefit of hindsight, right? That's what happened in Return of the Jedi. It's not terrible. I guess it depends what other ideas were brought to the drawing room and what direction the author and at the time of the EU, the writing team, the people at Lucasfilm that talked to the authors and stuff about what they actually wanted to happen in the universe for continuity and what they would decide to do with it officially. But 2 Death Stars was enough. You don't need a third one. Oh, I'm just thinking about if you wrote a story about that in the expanded universe, I'd just completely discount thinking about new movies. The Yuzhan Vong I thought was a really good idea to the problem of it's always Empire versus Rebellion or Sith versus Jedi. Bloody dude. The one prototype. I mean, that's where I go, it's how it's written a bit. Kevin J. Anderson, some people have an issue with this writing, but I think it makes sense that it was a cut-off research facility that had originally designed it, and they wanted to make sure it worked before sending it out. Ow! Get off of me. One of the other friends that I know that's in this has said that he would want to rewrite some of the novels to take out the mentions of TCW and stuff. So in that way it would have like special editions of the novels. For example, like Darth Plagueis, to smooth out continuity issues and things like that. And I mean, I sort of get it, but at the same time, I think it's too much work, and they're released as is, and I don't think things should be changed after being released. Especially in this day and age, things tend to replace the originals rather than be another version of. So I never really got onto the thing of rewriting the movies as is, because I just go, well, okay, I'm just writing a whole brand new movie. Which, if we're doing that, set it after Crucible, and it can work quite well. You coward! Yeah, there's a lot of super weapons that at least I try to do something different. Wait. Star Wars Galaxy's trading card game. See how obscure it is? You start looking at the obscure stuff and yeah, okay, they reused an idea, but it's not in one of the more major works. But it is a logical evolution of the technology as well, I think, and that way. If they manage to miniaturize the technology, and it may not be as powerful, but it's still plenty powerful enough to destroy other capital ships and things, I think that makes sense in that context. There's lots of these dudes. But I have a lot of good stuff to hit them with that I should use more. Aha, direct hit. Oh, you have a Death Star prototype, which was a bit smaller version. You have the Death Star 1, the Death Star 2. And you have variations of the technology built into other things that is more miniaturized. I mean, really, it's a logical, better place to put your faith in, right? Lemon, dude like that again. Bloody cowards. And yeah, there's preference in tactics, for sure. In there, EU explains it fairly well with the fear doctrine type thing of... It's slow, yes, but the whole idea of it is that it's slow, but it cannot be stopped. It is inevitable. And it's not like you can move a planet to suit. No, I'm going the wrong way. Good job I didn't run up towards it. I mean, you got to think about it too. They already had control of the galaxy. And this was something to make it where they no longer needed the Senate. They were at that point of controlling the galaxy. And so they knew about the rebels, and so just wanted to reinforce and put fear. Fear will keep the systems in line. Fear of this battle station. Now, just rack off. Ow! I didn't know one was there. Blow up planets. If a planet is harboring rebels, poof, they're gone. Then what planet will harbor rebels? None of them. And then you have a weapon that can fight effectively against the Yuzan Vong. What am I thinking of? Apparently this is just optional. But I mean, that was the theory at the time. So do I have to come up here and go out here somewhere? Oh, come on, Alan. Let's walk along here, there. Can I not? Apparently I cannot do that. Oh, duh. Yeah, this is totally not an arena where they'll fight me. That's epic. Let's go, wrecking them all. Wow, what idiots. They just ran into that swing thing for their deaths. Alright. Yeah. I tend to do that better when I'm asked questions and stuff, rather than just going off the bat. Because I'm much better at reacting and talking about things in response to questions and topics being brought up by others. But also on that note, expanded universe, not extended universe, because extended universe would be an unofficial name for it, where it was officially called the expanded universe. And I do get picky about terminology. But some people call the new canon books and comics and novels and that extended universe, and other franchises have extended universe that people call them, but they never officially called them that as such. It's just what people call them. So they were actually fully labeled and branded, like on toys and things, expanded universe.
I stood alone in the shifting terrain that was the dark place. I had to find a way to the cabin. I'd written myself a way through this place in the manuscript. I followed the idea of a path. I'd written myself across the ocean that blocked my way, and with that, there was a bridge to the island beyond. The idea of the cabin flickered in the underwater darkness. I willed the cabin to be real, and it was.
Okay, now we're just warping reality by the will. No biggie.
Turn back now.
Okay, who have we got? Ow. And yeah, I get that people are definitely not as well versed. Like, I don't... Lock-on's dabbled a bit, but I know that I've really deep dived into some things more than a lot of people would have. And my knowledge is now coming from reading things firsthand and stuff. And that's on the list of things that I wish there would have been a continuation for the expanded universe properly. Because there's so many good stories that can be told. Ow, just disappear. Man, this is escalating. Oh. I didn't even see I had to jump. I was too busy focusing on everything else. Alright, jump here. Flare gun ammo, oh goody. It's all in my head. That means it can be anything I want it to be. Oh, freaking birds! Yeah, I can tell this is getting to end game. There hasn't got much longer to go. He's gonna will it to come back. T-posing to assert his dominance! Let's go!
It's your fear. Why aren't you afraid? You're not Alice. Turn the lights on now. Where's the clicker? What did you do with it?
Alan, honey, you're still 1 foot in a dream. You're not making any sense. Come back to bed.
Oh boy. Alice has gone down the rabbit hole. Damn. Alright, before we get off the real end game, I'm gonna have to have an intermission for a moment. And we'll be back soon. I don't want to miss anything, so I pause it completely rather than have a little bit of sound go. But yeah, cool. Yeah, we're not going to be fooled by her. Look, literally against her character when we know that Alice is afraid of the dark. Come on, get good. Clicker. Okay, words becoming reality. It's Thomas Zane, isn't it? Or it's Onion Knight from Dark Souls. I'm curious whether this story is actually going to answer the questions I have in the end. Oh boy, our greatest enemy, ourself. What? Mr. Scratch? What? The thermos! Ha! Bird. As long as it's not a crow, it's a good bird. Hmm.
Terrible mistake. I should have never hit you back. You came back wrong. Your heart is filled with darkness.
Ah.
Put that knife away, Thomas. Put it down.
Heart is filled with darkness. Cut it out. Take you back to the depths of pavement.
Now that's interesting. So you can bring someone back to life, but they'll be evil. They'll be possessed. Here we go.
Get away from me, you hag. Where am I? Let me go.
Alice, I'm coming.
Your husband refused to do as he was told. All he had to do was write what I wanted him to write. Now it's too late. It's his fault. You'll stay here forever.
Here we are. Oh, the hole through her body.
Older than your first work of art. I will find a new face to wear. Someone else to dream me free.
Well, he took it literally. The heart needs to be filled with light. He took that literally. He understood the assignment.
I could feel Alice's presence close by. I understood what I had to do now. I knew how to write the ending to Departure. There's light and there's darkness. Cause and effect. There's guilt and there's atonement. But the scales always need to balance. Everything has a price. That's where Zane had gone wrong. There's a long journey through the night back into the light.
Alice? Alice?
Right, we're back here.
Oh no!
That, oh no! what's... I'm letting it play out before I comment too much on my confusion at the moment. Hey, there they are! Singing the coconut song. Does the DLC inform on the story a bit more? Oh, this song's gonna get copyright claimed too. I'm gonna make sure it turns down on stream. So, hopefully the... yeah, but... I mean, that's an issue with playing this game for, like, content and stuff. Obviously, this one would be copyright claimed, so I've just turned it down a lot. Oh, so my main confusion there at the end is the chronology of what happened. And I still don't know what was real and what wasn't. Like... Okay, near the start, he dove in to save her, and then he woke up in the other place where he'd had the crash, and that was a week later. But yeah, does the DLC inform on that a little bit more, or is that found through the other manuscript pages? Yeah, well, the Night Springs episode, where the last one that we saw, that was, he had built everything around that absence of reality. And that probably informs on that part of it. But I'm trying to make sense in the way of the story. Like, does it essentially reboot from when Alice fell into the water? Yeah. Or everything happens and then Alice comes up out of the water and then it's DFS. And damn, I wanted to see what happened with Barry and Sarah. Like, come on. They're still alive, of course, but have them hook up or something. And what about that Mr. Scratch that's gonna be Alan Wake just out in the world now? What? Yeah. Yeah, words can convey a lot more specific meaning and nuance and all of that than other art forms, I feel like. Because poetry isn't in the same way. And stuff basically can give the most accurate... That's where it's like, talking about movies and stuff earlier, right? Like the movie details or a video game detail or whatever in Star Wars I'm thinking of, the novel I always place a bit more importance on than the visual medium, because visuals are very open to interpretation. That being said, the original trilogy novels are pretty bad, because they just get things completely wrong because they're based off an earlier script. But, yeah. I still don't have answers to my other theories of... So what it seemed to me at the end there is that Alan Wake became in control of the Dark Presence that was wearing Barbara Jagger's face. I mean, I don't know how constant it's been. I mean, obviously that Dark Presence has been there before. And it's happened in the 70s, right? They stopped Jagger. And that was when Thomas Zane killed Jagger when he tried to revive her and stuff, and then all of that. But I don't know if it's constant battling or, like, this is a second occurrence of what's happened and Alan Wake's gone into that area and that's happened. But I still don't know if Alan Wake even is, would exist without the manuscript written. That page from Zane, I don't know if Alan Wake, with how this power thing works. It builds reality. So everything's sus still, to me. So, everything happens as the manuscript writes it because they're the characters in the story. And so because it was written, it happens. But because it's written, they exist in that world. Yeah, I did get that. I'm not sure what the misconception is because I haven't looked anything up about this game. But I did get that it's the lake that has the power, and then when creators get close to it, that's when they start affecting reality. So, there could be other spots of power in the world where that occurs too. Yeah. You have to follow what's already written and what's happened. Yeah. It's like Harry Potter. With the Stone of Resurrection and the Tale of Beetle the Bard. She came back, but she wasn't the same. She wasn't herself. And could not get joy out of life, or at least be the same to the person trying to bring her back. Now I'm yawning. It's that time of day. Well, let's go all the way out there then. Would the world exist without those powers existing and things being written? And then, so the world needs a setting, and even though maybe the manuscript that's written, that needs a setting and the world building, and so the rest of the world is created because of those places of power. Yeah, well, that's what I'm trying to figure out, because, nudging what's there. Zane obviously had to write the manuscript and all that before. But then, like Alan Wake, he could have put in something to make an escape route, to have some possible hope for the future. And so wrote that page that was with the clicker so that Alan Wake existed to be able to defeat the Dark Presence. Because you'll never get, the full life story of the person. But if they're mentioned in the story, even the childhood and that, they're going to have the rest of their life like, in a story, we're only seeing that part of their life and what happens there. And so because that was written, Alan Wake exists. See, everything's sus in this to me. Because everything's written, so it exists. No, he didn't create. As such as it was written, therefore it is. As per the power. And it was this dark power trying to control the narrative. The dark presence. See, I'm just trying not to have any presumptions about even the start of the game now. So, okay, the town exists. Well, would the town exist without the story being written with that as the setting? It's a theory. Yeah. Oh, that's what I mean, is it's a theory. I'm not saying I know for sure. Is there evidence to support that he didn't create Alan in that way? I'm not saying create, but that, I guess in a way, because he's mentioned the person of Alan Wake came to be, it's kind of hard to put it into words exactly what I mean. I guess it is created in a way, but that's like one theory that I could see happening, because this hasn't explained how much power the manuscript has over the rest of the world to me. So yeah, it's very interesting story and very thought-provoking. We have the Quantum Suicide Night Spring episode, where they basically go, here's all these parallel universes where we'll die in one but not the other type thing. But like, it's like influence. I think the whole thing is that the game, from what I played, isn't quite clear on exactly what happened, and it's open to interpretation. And I'm probably missing some details because I haven't played Nightmare Mode. I haven't gotten all of the manuscript pages and all of that. Cause and effect. Light and darkness. Yeah. But I'm also thinking of that last Night Springs episode, right? Where we're saying there's the absence of reality and then everything is written, and therefore in that episode of Night Springs it exists because it is written by the person that's the analog for the writer. And so I'm going, because things are written, they exist. That's my interpretation, trying to infer information from the Night Springs episodes as well. Oh, there's actually music to this that probably wouldn't get copyrighted. I can turn it up again. Yeah. It's just, I think, it's that open interpretation that's tricky to nail down, like, what exactly happens in this. Alan Wake 2 might inform on it a little bit more. at the same time, it depends where they go with the sequel. I'll have a read through the manuscripts once the credits finish. See if I can think more. Because I haven't seen anything that makes me believe that any of what we've seen is real, apart from him in the darkness writing. And the parts with the writing is probably the most true sections of the game out of everything, and the manuscript pages. But even then, the manuscript pages from Thomas Zane disappeared apart from the one with Alan in it. So, what was in those is the question too. Because that may change how we view the manuscript working that Alan Wake wrote. I did really like the ending though. I think there's just all those unanswered questions that are, in a good way, you can theorize about them. I'll see how many I missed. Oops. If I continue game, okay. I've only missed the nightmare mode ones here. I missed one that I could have got in episode 5. I missed 2 in episode 4. Oh, I didn't know. I missed 1 in episode 3. I missed 1 in episode 2. And I got all of the ones I could in episode 1, which is cool. Where does that have it then? Extras? Manuscript? Okay, so that's where it is. Can I... cinematics? I know. I want to see... Bro, playback Night Springs. I actually really did enjoy playing through this game though. Yeah, I haven't looked there. I just was like, it'd be cool. Like, they have literally playback, and they should list the Night Springs episodes in here. Why don't they? Anyway. Yeah, the Mr. Scratch thing is like, to me, that part of it, to me, seemed like Alan Wake is eternally going to be stuck in the darkness. And then they've sent a doppelganger out to take his place in the real world. Spoiler territory. Oh yeah, what is the DLC? I'm probably not going to start it tonight, but... okay. Oh, I don't know which ones I missed looking at the list. No. Because I thought I was done with it. I can launch it again very easily anyway. New game on Nightmare, but extras, statistics. Oh, I didn't find any alarm. I didn't even know I was looking for things. Night Springs video games found, bro. Is that something to interact with? I didn't even know. Kills with revolver 269. Nice. Oh, and I got a round kills with hunting rifle 40. How did I get an exact number on that? And 80 kills with a flashbang, 45 kills with a vehicle, indirect kills 60. 983 birds killed. Screw those birds. I got 69. Nice. Thermoses. Oh, I can knock over the cam pyramids? What? Oh, some stuff I didn't even know was interactable. Oh, TV. Wait, I missed the TV show? Bro. Alright. No, I don't want to quit. Extras, playback, manuscript. Are they in order on the site? If I have a look here, are they in order? Of course you would be. They're in game order? Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then the last two. Alright, episode 2. The last one. I want to go in order. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 from the bottom. 7. And then the last one. Episode 3. Rose visited by the dark presence, the one under that. Rose touched by the dark presence. Visited by the dark presence, not touched. Oh, it is touched by the dark presence is the one I'm missing. That's what was confusing. Attacked by a bulldozer, the one after that. Right. And they even gave that as part of one of the major plot points in it. Oh, it's opening them there. I'll see when I go through it. And then 4. It's actually the bottom 2. And then that one. I'll probably end up reading them out of order because they're opening in tabs out of order. 5 at the bottom 3. And that one. Children of the Elder Gods lyrics, so they're even putting them in there. And episode 6. I got all of those ones, so it's just the nightmare ones. Okay. Alright. Well, let's have a look-see. Manuscript text. Hartman had never felt as anxious as during the week after Mott had managed to lose the Wakes. Their car stood by the path that had once led to Diver's Isle. Hartman thought about Thomas Zane's cabin in the depths. So he knew about the cabin in the depths. It was only a matter of time before Wake started riding, had to be found and fast. The moment he heard on the police radio the sheriff had picked up Wake, he was already in his car driving towards town. Okay, that makes sense. I'm just gonna... I don't know if I'll read them all out, but I'm gonna have a look at them. Yeah, that's not relevant as much. He saw his own name there among others, his hands shook with emotion. Finally, it was proof he had been right all along. So, yeah, I didn't find out what Ancient Nightingale actually believed as far as that went. Okay. He knew he had to remove all that had made this horror possible, including himself. That was the only way to banish the dark presence he had unleashed, and now looked at him through the eyes of his dead love. He also knew that despite his best efforts, it might someday return. So even as he wrote himself and work out of existence, he added a loophole as insurance, an exception to the rule. Anything of his sword in a shoebox would remain. Okay. Is that how Cynthia Weaver managed to get her stuff? No. That's why the clicker and the manuscript page worked. Oh no, I got that part. Is like, he broke the rules, so basically he was erased from existence, basically. Like, no one believed they actually existed. Pardon the Muse. That's the one that's there. Children of the Elder Gods. Scourge of Light upon the Dark. Okay, yeah, that sounds pretty cool, but I'm looking for anything informative on the state of the questions that I've been having. And I think I mentioned all of them that's run through my brain, but it's hard to remember if absolutely everything is there. Zane's poem. For he did not know that beyond the lake he called home lies a deeper, darker ocean green, where waves are both wilder to its parts of being, to its ports of seeing. Okay. Touched by the dark presence, Rose was lost in dreamland. She would be Alan Wake's muse, of course. He knew the dark presence would return. That's why that worked. I'm not sure, like, there may be a limitation to the power. So he can erase himself to the point of people thinking that he actually existed, but maybe not to people that actually knew him. Like, Cynthia Weaver still knew that he had existed and all that. So it does seem like there's some limitations to the power. Like, they also can't erase his influence on what's already happened. Because even though it may change what's perceived reality for most people, his effect on the story would still be present. Yeah. That's where she probably was a part of a loophole in his manuscript as well. Doc knew as well, like, he hadn't forgotten a thing yet. See, all of the people in the actual... Where's my brain going? in that were more older people in the town knew what was going on. No, I was waking up. The writer like a fly caught in a spider's web. Toby the doc. Another smell, so the dog could tell that it was taken. Mm-hmm. Okay. So this, some of that is not really relevant. Some of it's like, okay, that's what we've already seen. Yeah. Okay, so nothing's really informing on it other than that one where it says, yeah, he wrote himself out of the story. Interesting. Thematic, but I do wonder about what limitations there are or what specifics there are, because at the moment I don't want to assume that there is limits apart from what's written in the manuscript. Although the page of the manuscript that was in the shoebox with the clicker was written by Thomas Zane. And so he had already planted the seed of Alan Wake. Even, like, he might... I don't know if he would have known that the kid existed even. That's something to consider as well with the creation thing. Is that I don't know if Thomas Zane would have even known the kid existed at the time. It depends as well whether, having written the manuscript how it is, Alan Wake did, is that then retroactive, and so he brought Thomas Zane before he was erased to his storyline, and then he was plopped back, and then Thomas Zane wrote the loopholes and wrote the page with Alan. Yeah, and when you're talking about reality warping, you can't assume that time is linear either. Yeah, it's a cool idea. I like it a fair bit. I'm gonna put some music on. What do you mean by warping in comic sense? Because there can be different definitions of that too. Curious. No, you need to follow the rules of a well-structured story and what makes sense. I wonder what would happen if you wrote something and it didn't fit, but then you go, oh look, I need to do another revision of this. I'm going to like delete that page of Word or whatever and retype it. Because it doesn't make sense. That'd be something that I'd think about too, is like, there's a typewriter, and yes, you can't go and change it like you can on a computer with a typewriter. But stories and scripts and that always go through revisions and edits. So how much is accepted? Yeah, And she was the one they were saying acting as an editor to go through it. So there must be a certain stage that it actually takes effect, I would imagine, to allow for the editing process to happen. Yeah, amongst all of the ambiguity, there is that core set rules with defining you have to follow those rules and structures of a story. I do like that. I'll be back. I just need to get some water for a sec. Talking a lot. Throat gets a bit dry. I almost did an Alan Wake and just stumble over something stupidly. That's quite interesting to think about. I wonder on other people's interpretations a little bit of it, but Alan Wake DLC. I didn't see any DLC on the page. It's viewing store. Because this is the remastered version. Hang on, I'll just look this up first. Yeah. How to play the DLC in Alan Wake Remastered. In the episodes list? Okay. So I might have a look at that next week then. Actually, I'll launch the game and double check that it's in there. Yeah. And that'll be noisier than the music because I had the music down a bit. Just for vibes. Episodes normal. Okay. Oh yeah, I see them there. Special 1 and Special 2. Cool, easy. Yeah, the signal and the writer. Hopefully they would inform a little bit more and stuff, but man. I am not sure where a sequel would go for that. Actually, now's a good chance. I could probably watch the trailer for Alan Wake 2 and actually see what I'm thinking. Because American Nightmare, oh yeah. But I forgot about that. Alan Wake 2 launch trailer. Extended trailer for American Nightmare, okay. Ah, that's noisy. Oh. Of course you would. It's 246 gigabytes. I'll do American Nightmare first. And then see.
I'm gonna tell you a secret.
Bloody birds.
There are places in our world where fiction and dreams can come true.
Places. So there are multiple sites where this can happen.
These places are a battlefield in a war between the powers of light and darkness. I'm Alan Wake, a writer, a creator.
Oh, it's you.
I've seen the enemy, and it's me. An evil caricature, an urban legend made flesh. He's called Mr. Scratch. I need you to tell me what
Okay.
you know about him. Do you know the real difference between us? I'm not afraid to be the center of...
So, American Nightmare is gonna deal with the Mr. Scratch situation.
Darkness from beyond is flooding our world. Those taken over by Mr. Scratch are trying to stop me. I fight with light.
I'll finish this anyway. Oh, I like how they expanded what weapons they have. Nice. I love the game because it also has a lot of the humor and the in-universe radio bits and shows and stuff that are really fun. When they also inform on the story, it really makes you think about the plot. And I think that's something that's lost on some games now, is that they don't really make you think. And this has your brain churning. So this is Alan Wake 2.
The killer left the heart next to the body. This wasn't some random act of violence. This was a ritual.
Epic Games puts me off, man.
Page of text written with a typewriter. Someone's been watching us.
It's the trailer.
How do you run from an idea?
I've already spoiled myself with American Nightmare trailer because Alan Wake is not inside the lake. Because he's now Alan Lake, I thought, and I didn't think he was able to get out of the typewriter room and the cabin.
From a story that lives in your head.
Is that Keanu Reeves?
I need to escape this nightmare.
Yeah, I'll have a look at the Control trailer as well.
Wake says the story will change
Because I think I've seen the Control trailer ages ago, but I don't remember it properly.
reality around us.
Bro, they literally made him Keanu Reeves. Look at that. How is that not Keanu Reeves? How is that not Keanu Reeves?
Why are we written into the story?
I think I saw the bits in the on the TV, right? They were actually live action segments. And that was his actor in there, wasn't he? I'm no judge of male attractiveness because I'm not attracted to males at all.
Brought you the heart witch. Show me the terror.
Show me the terror.
Oh. And we've also got... I'm having trouble with brain functioning now. Dave Bautista in it. So we've got Keanu Reeves and Dave Bautista. I mean, I can recognize extreme examples, but the finer details are lost on me. I don't know if that is because I'm very straight or because I have mild Asperger's syndrome that I miss minor nuances to some things. So there's gonna be 2 protagonists as well, I think I saw. Okay. Yeah. The problem is that there's very... Oh yeah, I'm on the wrong side. He made himself look like Keanu Reeves. Although, he looks less like Keanu Reeves in this picture in comparison compared to what was in the trailer. I just go, it looks alright, I guess. He's not ugly. The launch trailer, I guess, for Control. Oh, how does he look again? I mean, he looks like himself. Oh, yeah, I can see the similarity there. I just forget actors sometimes, unless they're in a lot of things that I've watched. So this is the launch trailer for Control.
You called me.
I think they'd be pandering to the fandom too much.
So here I am.
Things change.
If it's an expanded universe movie, I would check it out. If they don't explicitly state that it's an expanded universe movie or Legends movie, they probably use the terminology of, then Revan would be a woman and Keanu Reeves wouldn't play Revan, because Pablo Hidalgo said that if he had the opportunity to, he'd make Revan a woman, and he's one of the ones in control, like on the story group and stuff.
Change when you become director. Something's coming. Something unbelievable. Unknowable. Chaos of biblical proportions.
Of course, if it's not expanded universe, it wouldn't be Revan, it would be another character also called Revan. The gameplay looks fun from what I've seen of Control. So it said this is the spin-off of Alan Wake. I don't know how it would connect in without playing it, obviously. But I guess you just write into the story that you have powers. Because that is something that does come up in stories and stuff, is that you have powers now. Like, Alan Wake's powers is using light to defeat the darkness and stuff. And not very much. I have heard a few things about SCP, but I don't really know much about it. Other than any random object can have any power you like, and that counts. Or it can be some strange creature. And I think of the Moon Knight meme going, random bullshit, go! So I never really looked into it. Yeah. We can talk about it and stuff. But yeah, Alan Wake. Very interesting concept. Do it. Let's see what sticks. Yeah. I did really enjoy the experience of that game, of Alan Wake, and it still got me thinking. That's why I'm like, because I'm trying. First of all, going into it, it's like, okay, this is setting up the world a bit and whatever. And now at the end of it, I'm like, what even is the world? Is the world just a setting for the story? So is written the story, therefore the setting needs to exist for the story to be facilitated? Because I think of it if you write a totally fictional setting, say we've talked about Star Wars through it and stuff like that, that doesn't exist in reality, to our knowledge. So it's just a complete fabrication, and it exists in our mind's eye, and if it has that power, then it could become reality because it's been written. Really good point as well, since it was discussed earlier. You could follow the rules with the majority of the expanded universe, and it makes sense, versus if you went new canon, you probably can't, because they just yeah. I don't think new canon can do that, because I've heard that they just contradict their own stuff anyway. And novels aren't important. Like, I think a lot of the TV shows and whatever have overwritten stuff in novels. From second-hand information, maybe third-hand, by the time it gets to me. But yeah. I'll probably play the DLC next week. And Wednesday night, I may not be streaming, depending on how the day goes, because I've got some work that I'm going to be away for most of the day, and so I don't know what time I'll get back. But that's fine. Just letting you know. And then you don't have much time for stuff. I'm going to see when I go away on the 18th if I can still stream when I'm away. I'll have games installed on my laptop or whatever. Check memes. Don't let your memes be dreams. And stuff, and yeah. That's Alan Wake. There's a lot to digest with that. I did think that possibly it would remove some of the ambiguity near the end, but it didn't. So I basically knew that he would have to write the end to the story because it wasn't quite finished. But I didn't know also that it had to be the typewriter inside that space in the lake. And I guess to make it work, it would need to be some form of creativity of telling a story that is actually put down on a physical piece of paper or canvas or something like that. Yeah, it's like the lake is the place of power, and then it radiates out from there to a certain extent. And that's where the dark presence had to grow in power to come out of the lake and cause things to change and stuff in the town and all that. It's interesting. It's a very, like, that's a fairly basic concept for, like, areas that have power, and it gets weaker as you get further away type thing. Yeah, interesting to think about. So without spoiling, is there any other theories that you can think of that are worth mentioning, lock on, with Alan Wake, or would it require some greater context from the DLC or other games? Since you've played it and you sort of looked into it and stuff. Because my prevailing theory is that still nothing's real. I can't believe anything in this blooming game. Although the way you explain it, the world's real, but as you get closer to the places of power, those are influenced by the story. But I don't know if there's a limit to, like, you can go in there and write a story about somewhere in Antarctica, and that'll become true. Or it has to be somewhere like in that town or in that place where the power can affect. Yeah, it may as well be. It's just... That's because there's like some things that you go, like, how much power does it actually have? As long as it's within the confines of the story, it could go out whoop whoop and have a whole story out there that you write about something, and then lo and behold, it could happen. But if it has that sort of, like, because all I've seen verified for that logic is that when the creators get close to the place of power, they can affect things. And the whole story took place in that town that was nearby. So, I think it works well. I guess when they decided that they were going to do sequels and things, that's when they went, okay, there's places of power, where the first Alan Wake game is a self-contained story where they didn't expand upon that, which makes sense. Yeah. The world still exists. Because the story is written, therefore the world needs to exist to facilitate the story. And then what happens after the story ends? Well, it's not like the world just ends. But you're just seeing a slice of what happens in that world, of this particular story inside that world. And so, with or without another story, the world continues on. that is my interpretation of that as well, thinking of it from a storytelling perspective. So yeah, all of that fun stuff with Alan Wake, it's just... I gotta look at this clip now. Just because it'll be funny. Random bullshit, go! Yeah, if you don't know the meme that I'm referencing, let me find it. It's really interesting to think about. I don't think this is the true caption for it, but this is the meme I'm thinking about with that. If anyone needed the context. I love thinking about the possibilities of it. What I would be looking for, like in the DLC and the sequel, like American Nightmare and Alan Wake 2, would be a refinement of some of the rules around the concept. Like, how much do things affect other things? Because for a single story, this first game's great. But then, as we've talked about, as you start to go into having more media in that universe and that sort of thing, another important thing is to set the parameters around the ways that powers work and stuff, if we got powers in a fictional setting like this. And so, yeah. Be interesting to check that out. And then, I guess since I'm on Alan Wake, after I finish Alan Wake, it's whether I go to American Nightmare afterwards or what. Be interesting. I should probably start downloading American Nightmare. So yeah. I better go to bed now. So, thank you guys for joining and watching. I hope you enjoyed. And let me know what you think if you're watching this on YouTube after in the comments or whatever. Or on the Discord if you want to chat about it a bit more and stuff. I think that'll definitely be something that we can continue discussing as time goes by. So, Eri. Hold that. The program crashed.